And this combo, I'll just show very quickly, courtesy of the randomizer. And that's something else we need to talk about this evening as well. Or this stream, I should say. I know it's not evening for everybody. Opponent settings, I just need to... We'll go identical for this race, I think. And then we may change on the next one. So, the lobby's about to go live. Who's going to be first in? YouTube at Sim Racers Arms. No password. Lobby's up. Rafa. I made the Garage 56 skin for the Camaro. Excellent. Martin. Hope that it is all talk about low. Fingers crossed. So the OlderDrive gang is still nattering away about all sorts and different Discord channels and racing. So Rafa's in, Matt B's in. It's a little bit chilly in here. About Lewis, sorry. Martin, doesn't sound like it. It sounds like it's happening. We'll talk about it a bit more a bit later, in about an hour's time or so. Hi, Crix. Hi, Ray. See, you all put a big smile on my face. You're all coming in, hitting the like button, saying hi. Oh dear, quick drink. Yes, my my Formula Junior Championship race with the Slipstream gang last night at Alton Park, Foster's, the shorter one. I was struggling, if I'm honest. I was struggling with the left rear, well, the rear tyres overheating. Managed to qualify okay, not as good as I normally do. Got going second and third, I think it was second and third, had a bit of a bump. Managed to squeeze through, thread the needle. Then one of the crashers caught up with me pretty quick because I started overheating the rear tyres. And then we had an incident, and looking at the replay, he dipped a tyre after coming out after turn one, dropping down the hill, and it swung him straight into the side. I was oblivious. I knew he was there and leaving plenty of space. And I thought, we can have even braking into the sharp right-hander at the bottom of the hill on the Fosters, the shorter version of the circuit. But that catapulted poor lorry straight into me and spun me round. Damaged the left rear. Not by much, but enough that you could feel it. But it was constantly overheating that left rear tyre for the whole race. So yeah, it's a little disappointing. I thought I was going to do alright in the race. I knew I weren't going to be very strong in the quali, but I knew I was going to be okay in the race. But them's the way the cookie crumbles. Right. Oh, Carlos is in. So welcome along, Rafa, Matt B, Martin, Petrolhead, Nick, Crix, Eddie Gearnob, Lewis Marlowe, Vanry's 54, Nismo's in, on a controller, and there's Carlos. Shall we start rotating round now? And over in OlderDrive Discord is Lewis, Matt, myself, Petrolhead, and Nismo. Welcome along to the stream. Slightly earlier than last week, about 10 minutes early. Sorry, Tuesday. Slightly earlier than Tuesday. I'm itching to talk about all the things that happened literally just before I went live, but I'm going to resist. I'm going to wait. Don't forget to hit the like. Right, here we go. And I will chuck in a couple of adverts this evening as well. I forgot to do it over the last couple of couple of live streams. I'm not going to leave it on auto like quite a few other streamers do. I'm going to manually do it and try and time it in between races. Like now when we're waiting for the game to move forward, I will throw in, or at a stage like this, or if I nip off to the toilet or something, I'll throw in an advert then. Peter, hello, how are you? Evening all. Matt, last night's race was a it was a shed show. Yeah, it was a shed show. A bit frustrating, but in all honesty, racing with the Wednesday gang, I haven't had a race like that. No, there's been 2 in this current season that have ended like that. There was the one at what was the track where we were? I think we were 4 wide going into turn 1, so I kind of anticipated that ending very well. But last night I thought we'll be all right down here, side by side. We'll get away with this. Oh no, so wrong. How did your race go, Peter? I've forgotten. You did okay, didn't you? I remember. Right, I'm going to reset to defaults because I haven't driven this car since the update. Jay, how you doing? Andreas, how are you? There's still time to jump in. You've got 6.5 minutes. When the timer gets down to 2 minutes, you may not get in. So if you want to jump in, even if you don't race, you'll be in the lobby. However, we may be, after this one, may be setting up a brand new lobby and have some mixed class racing. A couple of the guys over in Discord have been requesting some more multi-class. You know, when we did the GT3s, the LMDHs, etc. Right. I've just heard a little whisper in my ear that somebody's driving around the wrong part of the circuit. Let me just turn that up. I didn't know whether to press a button or do it in my ears then. In my headset, I should say. Andreas, gonna join in a few minutes. No worries, join when you can. You know we're gonna be here for a few hours, yeah. So, we will have a little chat in about an hour or so about where am I going? I've just talked about somebody going the wrong way and done it myself. Let me get out of the way. Oh, panicked to get out of the way there. Peter Smith, I had pace, but a fuel. Oh, of course you did. Yes, I remember. Oh, that was really annoying. Always, I think up until 1.5, it hadn't. All them updates leading from 1.4 up to 1.5. Yeah, that little bug had disappeared, but it's come back again. Where if you don't save your setup, including your fuel, even in a temporary setup, it just defaults and loses it. There's a few bugs that have come back since 1.5.5.3 to 1, whatever it is. But we'll soon be on version 1.5.5.5.5, I think. I think that's being looked at the moment. I'm going to put my dash on. Talking of dash, if you haven't already, oh, I'm just listening to something. Right, there's some clarification going on for somebody over on Discord regarding something we're going to talk later, and I just wanted to catch it in case it was relevant. Oof. So we have got practice, 10 minutes of practice with a 15-minute plus 1 lap race, which means it's going to be a random grid start. So I class this kind of lobby where we have a random grid as practice for negotiating cars and starting out of your usual place. So if you usually start in the middle of the pack, you might get the chance to start at nearer the front for a change, and vice versa. If you're normally starting at the front, you may find yourself starting at the back. Jay, I was just caught a glimpse of your name on screen, and I've had to alter the at the top of the screen. I've had to alter the placement of some of the things because Cody Wants to Be Good was the last super chatter, and I didn't notice, but at the end of the stream, because his name is so long, it had crashed into the AMS2, overlapped into the AMS2 server name at the top centre of the screen. So I've just had to make space for all of that, and then I've seen your name and I thought, if Jay happens to super chat, I'm going to be in real trouble because his name's going to go across the whole of that bar at the top. This is where this car makes sense. When you're in a one make series, this car makes sense. And there's another couple of the GT4s that make sense as a one make series. Just having to concentrate there because I was so close to petrol head. Right, we're going to end it there. Right, I just want to quickly test a theory. I don't know whether it'll work. Well, I better go back to the pits, hadn't I? Let's just go back to the pits and monitor somebody. Who shall we sit with? We'll sit with Nismo. Oh, he's a bit scuffed up. He's on a controller. Sometimes you can tell somebody's on a controller by the way the car moves or the way the front wheels steer. They can be a little bit jittery sometimes. Although don't see they're pointing slightly the wrong way all the time. Oh. Right, okay, that's interesting, that works. The track temperature is pretty cool. Right, let's go again. Very quickly. Average Mike, hello! Random grid is a perfect recipe for carnage or spicy races. Fast drivers that want to get back to the front past slower, less experienced drivers. It's going to let me go out. Come on, wing it a bit. Yeah. That's why, like, it's nice to spice things up a bit, isn't it, Mike? Right. Jay. Yeah. Figured maybe it's too long. I think a revision of my username is in order. Just if you, well, it depends what which bit you're bothered about, but maybe lose your surname, lose the word the, and just have legendary Sim Racer after J. Maybe that'll work. We leave it as it is. Right, I just need to jump in and say a quick hi to the guys over there. Don't forget to hit the like if you haven't already. Which categories will be in multiclass? I think over on Discord they're requesting the GT3s, both gens, and the Le Mans cars, and maybe the GT1s. I think that'll be quite a close. Jay, you're making me laugh now. Oh. I'll tell you what, Jay, you've got to have a sense of humour, haven't you? Oh. Right. Wow, we filled up quickly. Nearly full. I think there's about 8 or 9 spaces left. Hi, Nismo. I'm listening. Just so you're aware, it's Cry Hicks. They were quick. For future reference, it's Cry Hicks. Yeah. Don't worry, I was calling him Cyrix for about a year. So after this, shall we have a new lobby and have the multi-class? And if so, do we fancy GT3s, both gens, LMDHs and the GT1s? And the GTEs, yeah. So we want a new lobby after this to set up that one. Do we, oh, hello. Violator that one. Not much room at the end there. Me. Everybody. I've got to give the place back. I think this is where the sorry, go on, mate. Bikes is normally alright. Jack your seat up in the air, Matt. Can you jack your seat up in the air, Matt? Thank you, Jay. Oh. So yeah, the guys over on OlderDrive Discord, link down below, were talking just as we came on air, as I joined in with their conversation about lovely Dash, Sim Hub dashboard and overlay system, and lovely Sim Racing has got their own web YouTube channel and Discord channel, so I recommend you go and check out the channel. He does a live stream a couple of times a week where he goes through debugging issues with the dashboard. There's also a more extensive dashboard that you can join. It's either his Ko-fi membership or a Patreon membership, I can't remember exactly which one, and you get access to a more advanced overlay and dashboard. So go and check out lovely Sim Racing on YouTube. Go and join his Discord. I still haven't found a dashboard that's anywhere near as good as his. Nice guy as well. Woo. Average mic, I think in the options I got it set to off, because during last night's championship race in the Formula Junior it was off during off during practice. For a second we got to qualifying, suddenly the Formula Junior had ABS and traction control, so we were all in a scramble to switch it off because it's only a short qualifying in that particular championship. And obviously it stayed off for this, so it's a strange little bug. I kind of want to put some evidence together and throw it up on the forum for them to see. And there was something else that happened last night. I changed skin. Oh, it's a good job I did do that. And in the short practice we had at a different track, using this different skin, I had game sound but no car sound. But when we joined the grid, the car sound came back with the just these things. Oh, Mick Schleifer, go and check out his YouTube channel as well. He's put his viewpoint of the Nordschleifer race that we had on Tuesday on, with my commentary running in the background, so that's quite entertaining as well. And especially the ending of that race for Mick, 2 cars ahead of him, battling away. I think Cody was involved in that one at some point as well. But yeah, that turned into I don't think he could believe his luck right at the end. Rix, I feel like the glue was... oh, hang on, let me... oh, they're having a moment. I'll take that one every day of the week. Oh, I need another drink. Thank you for all the likes so far. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that like button. Subscribing if you haven't already. And all the other fun YouTube bits and pieces as well. And please don't be shy, join in chat. Friendly bunch. I do try my very, very best to read every comment out. It doesn't always work. It's on the slippy stuff. Depends. If we're at somewhere like Alton Park, there's not much opportunity to read chat at Alton Park. However, somewhere like this, we've got 2 decent straights, start to finish, and the top straight on top of the hill. I will read yours in a second, Craigs. Yeah, you're calling it glue, Craigs. I call it magnetic sides on the cars. And I know not all cars are ferrous metal. They could be carbon fibre, but yeah, when you get close to a car, you just seem to be stuck against them for ages. Apart from open wheelers, where you can just tangle your wheels and your axles together. We're closing in on AR. AR, if you're playing the stream at the same time as racing, jump into chat and tell me how to say your name or what you want to be called. Educate me. I need to be educated. I think Nismo and Lewis are having a bit of a tussle at the front. Nick's just taken the lead. Oh, here they are in the bus stop. Let's get going. About the only time I'll ever overtake Nismo. Pin him on the inside. There's room for everybody. Oh, that was really close. Race on. Here at Watkins Glen in the GT4's Camaro. The only time this car really makes sense is when you're in a one make. My tyres are a bit warm. Three wide. Three wide. Oh no! Ah! Well, after being three wide for three corners, it was going to end in tears at some point. Mike, you have this knack of seeing things, because you've done it before, haven't you? You've gone, Matt, I don't think you say it like that, or it looks like this to me. You have this eye for these things, and now you've said it. I'm quite a literal person. And I've literally just had a coming together with somebody and punted off the track. I was still recovering and I didn't finish reading Crikes. I feel like the glue... Oh yes, I did read that bit. It didn't happen just, mind you. The three of us were really close together around this section of the course until we got somewhere here. So we've got a few things to talk about. We'll wait a little bit later wait for all the regulars to jump on board, which is normally around the 6 o'clock, half 6 mark, and then we'll open up some conversation. But probably won't have a quiz night tonight. It'll feel like a quiz night, but we've got a few things to talk about. Somebody's leaving debris on the road. Rafa, oh no! I fell for it again as well. I'll talk about this now. I booted up Forza today because I had the update overnight, and it updated and did its thing, and I thought I'll just have a very quick look because I want to see what Daytona's like on Forza. The force feedback I thought had dialed in as close to AMS2 as I could get it, because this is the force feedback that I really enjoy out of pretty much all of them. Factor 2 has a couple of interesting moments for me. Anyway, and it was awful. I tried 2 different cars. It was awful. I was a little more than a little bit disappointed. Matt B, it was odd. I think I caught your car on the straight. Ooh, when you crashed. Sorry about that one. That's what I love about you guys. Your apologies when it's needed. Crikes, I even broke earlier to be sure. Hang on, let me get on the straight. I even broke earlier to be sure to leave as much space as possible. So frustrating, we both ended up in the wall because of that. Yeah, it is strange. Matt B, some cars seem worse than others. Had close racing with newer GT3 LMDH with no issues. I keep calling it MHD. No, LMDH. I can't remember. I think I keep saying it wrong. Average Mike. I'm a millennial general. Who's this behind? Oh, it's Rafa got back on his feet after that crash he had. I've grown up on the internet with leap speed. It's really strange how things pan out. My father used to make little notes and things, a lot to do with his job, and little plans he had for little projects and ideas for race cars and mechanic work, and many a time I'd pick up a piece of cardboard that he'd scribbled on and it'd have a whole sentence written out but without any gaps in it. And of course that's all we ever do when we type out a URL these days. Oh, he's still there. I thought he was gonna overshoot. Well done, Rafa. Coming again. You're going to have to go the wide way. Oh, he's going to have the right line for the exit of the bus stop. If we can get in and through that together. Trying to leave space. Where's he gone? Can't see where you've gone, Rafa. I had a very late dinner. Quite a heavy dinner, because I probably won't eat much later. And it's just started to repeat on me. Welcome along, everybody. Great to have so many people joining at this time on a Thursday. Just before 5 o'clock here in the UK. Ooh. Oh, Andreas, what's happened? Have you run out of fuel? Somebody else thought they were going to be tight on fuel. I actually quite like this car without ABS and traction control. If I drove it like this all the time, I'd probably push the brake bias back a little bit. Well, I think I was good for probably 5th place in that one. A lot of fun. Kind of this car makes sense in this one make series though, doesn't it? Compared to pitching it up against the others in the GT4s. Yeah. Right. We shall go to a new lobby. Yeah. Cryx Matt B, yeah, I went down your inside and at that moment we make a slight contact and couldn't turn anymore. Not your fault. Rafa, sadly netcode someone into one and retaliated. That's why I spun. And he retaliated. Oh, bad luck. See you later. So, new lobby. Hello, Pete. Hello. It's there, but it only works on ovals, and it's very, very weird when it comes in because you forget it exists, and then when it speaks to you, you're thinking, where's that coming from? That doesn't sound like crew chief. Yeah. You've got the job. Right. Keep that the same. Keep that the same. Are we going for qualifying or random grid? Okie doke. Shall we have a full course yellow or safety car? Depending on what track we end up at, obviously, but okay, what track do you want to go to first? Okie doke. We'll do that then. Right, hang on, I need to change my car first before I select that. Right, I forget that. Oh, hello. whinging at me. It's never come up with that before. Right. Now we set the opponents to multi-class. Clear all of them, so we'll go that. Can't see for looking. GTEs. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I've thrown in the GT Opens, the GT Classics, the GT3 Gen 1s, GT1s, GT3 Gen 2, GTE, LMDHs. I can't think of anything else to put in really that's gonna make it an interesting fight, other than the P1s. So if people haven't got the LMDHs, they could go P1s, couldn't they? I don't think the P1s are as quick, but I think that's it. So we have, yeah. Let me read it out. GT Classics, GT Opens, GT1s, GT3 Gen 1, GT3 Gen 2, GTE, LMDHs, and P1 Gen 2s. And I might just take the GT Classic Corvette and beat everybody. Only in a straight line. Right. Where do you want to go first? Sorry. Was it a bit slip? Was the track surface a bit slippy? Termas de Rio Hondo. Oh, Ibarra. Yeah. And to make it more interesting, do you want to go the wrong way around? Yeah. Okay, lobby's up. It's at Sim Racers Arms Multi. Andreas going 3 wide at the tightest point of Glen was bad to end in a crash. Average Mike is GT4 balance of power bad in real life because the balance of power is bad in many games regarding GT4s, taking both AMS2 iRacing there. I just think it's one of those. If you look at say British GT racing that I've been to watch a few times now, even the same make model within the big 40-50 field. What did Donington have the last time I went? I think there was 38 cars at Donington. So there's a mix of GT3 and GT4 British GT cars, and one Bentley against another Bentley will be slow, and so it's really hard to judge. And it depends season to season. You see it all the time. Season to season, you'll have one particular class of car that's ahead of the others, and then the next season it's not. So I find it really interesting. But should the balance of power be closer within sim racing? I don't know. Right, I'm going to go with my Mercedes. This is going to be a challenge here. So I don't know what to say about balance of power. It's a tricky one, isn't it? I mean, you look at ACC, there's been times when certain cars have been the one that everybody goes for. And then the next update, they've twisted the the balance of power slightly, and then everybody jumps into I don't know, a Lamborghini, or I don't think the Lamborghini has ever been all the way up there. Oh, it has. I remember watching ACC with Jardier and the Lambos being fairly quick. It's a tricky one. And then do you balance it? Do you look at the overall history of, say, GT3s and say traditional, out of all the races that have ever happened, generally the Ferrari has been the quickest, or the Mercedes, whichever car it is, over the history, it averages out that these three cars are normally at the top of the grid. I don't know. What do you guys reckon for balance of power? Let's get going. Carlos, hello, how are you? We are in OlderDrive Discord voice channel on a Thursday. Oh, we got a nice sunset coming in. Or going down, or wherever you want to call it. Rafa, I had Brazilian stock car racing AMS 1 in Ibarra reverse. your brain goes, what's going on here? Rafa, I only wish the BMW M8 GTE was competitive. Yeah, it feels strange, doesn't it? In fact, I can't think of a good BMW in this, in AMS2. I don't know what it is about them. The GT4, properly strange. Oh, there we go. We're in. Right, I need to change this. So, as a refresher for everybody, if you find yourself in a lobby and they've got the setup in a certain way, and I can't remember exactly which way around it is, I will check, and you find that a car that you're driving should have ABS and traction control, but it doesn't, come back to the pits, go into options, gameplay, and just manually override this setting here. So the last race in the GT4s, it was set to off, and obviously a GT4 has ABS and traction control. So set it to authentic and you should get everything you're supposed to with that particular car, and it should, in theory, override the lobby, and we're about to find out. So keep an eye on the speedo at the bottom left of your screen, and if I get the car with the wiggly tyres lighting up, it means we've got traction control, which we didn't have with the GT4, and the ABS light should light up if we get skid. I'm not going fast enough. There you go, ABS is working as well. Yeah, it's so loose and not balanced. Yeah, it's the GT4 BMW's gone through a few phases of being absolutely horrendous to drive, through to being, oh, actually this is coming together now, and it's suddenly gone back to what is going on with this car. However, one that's been quite stable through all of the AMS2 development process is this Mercedes. I think that's probably why it's my most driven car. So we will run a few... I know what we're going to do. We're going to run a few multi-class races with the GT3 and Le Mans type cars. And there's a few extras in there as well. So there should be a car for everybody in the selection. Oh, hello. And the next race, I think what we will do is we will ask the randomizer to pick the tracks. So we're on race 2 here at Ibarra in multi-class racing. Welcome along, thank you for all the likes. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that like button. Nonny Rat, hello, how are you? Are you joining us, Nonny? Oh, you're over in voice, sorry, I've just caught a glimpse of you in voice. Welcome along, Nonny. Matt's got his tongue sticking out again. So, in about another 40 minutes or so, we will start having a conversation about some of the bits and pieces that's caught my attention today. However, for now we are going to tiptoe our way around this track. Ibarra, it's actually, if you've never driven it or had the chance to drive it, it is in the game as a standard track. It's not DLC. And it has some nice flowing sections to it. It can be a little bit slippy. Average Mike, I could only add is that I don't trust iRacing balance all around. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Park. You can't park it there, mate. See, talking on a straight that isn't as straight as you think it is. I could only add is that I don't trust iRacing. Balance of power. I tried to get out of the way of that car. It came from nowhere. Sorry, Carlos. They have many incentives to give the newest car favourable balance of power. Yeah. Well, this is it. It's like some of the things we're going to talk about later. It's all down to the money at the end of the day. And if you've done a favourable licence for, say, one of the sim racing titles, then you're going to say as part of that deal, not only do we want prominent advertising and release footage of the game, the car within the game, but for the first 3 months or 6 months, whatever it might be, we want to be 5% quicker than anything else on track, or 3% quicker on. You can imagine those negotiations going on for an extra couple of thousand to get your brand more in the forefront of people's minds. And Andreas is screaming around the track. I've got a feeling he could win. I'm going to move out of the way of the GTE. It sounds fantastic. Listen to that. How is the sound on the live stream, by the way? Because I had a few issues yesterday. I was interested to see if I can keep up with the GTE after he got off the long straight. Definitely got a bit more aero. Definitely got more in a straight line. But around the twiddly bits, I can nearly keep up. Ooh, could feel the tyres having a bit of a pull on the side wall of the tyre then. Oh, not the best way of doing it, Matt, but you gained a couple of tenths. No! Threw it all away. Front left tyre is roasting. Oh, track temperature of 47 degrees Fahrenheit. No, it'll be centigrade, won't it? That I'm reading it wrong. So, what cars do we think will be coming to AMS2 next? It's really slippy out there on the marbles. Track temperature is 47 degrees, by the way. You're going to heat up your tyres really quick. Yeah. That was really scruffy through that section. That was better. Found an apex at last. Always helps when you find one of those. Concentrating. Ooh. Andreas. Everybody going for GT3 and GTE. That's not really multi-class racing. I think it's the track. I don't think people are too comfortable with the faster cars on the track, on this particular track. Thank you for all the likes. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that like, maybe subscribing if you haven't already, and definitely say hi in chat. We're a friendly bunch. I don't think it's going to be 23 laps. We'll leave it at that. Yeah, it is a bug, Matt. And the jumper will be coming off soon. Ready up, Rafa. 20 seconds left. I have no idea what it's. It could be something to do with the random grid start. Here we go. Gonna be carnage. Don't look away. LMDH cars trying to sneak down the outside, not a rat. We've managed to get away in the end. It wasn't a fantastic start. Oh, should have manual clutched it. The car feels different compared to the practice run. This is where faster cars and faster drivers need to have a bit of patience. Not entirely sure what happened then. He must have dipped a wheel or had a bit of a tap off the Mercedes in front. I was trying to follow the LMDH through, and it nearly worked. Oh. Right. Go wriggle on. Whoa! Weren't sure where the Corvette was going, but he was having a real wobble. Borrow a bit of a tow. I lifted off and I didn't need to. Right, calm it down. Try not to push the tyres. Oh, Carlos has had a slide. Right, we're gaining on Jimbo Raver in the GT3 Gen 2 with its very distinguishable rear end with that big LED light bar. The Chevrolet GTE has got the legs. Oh, Rafa's having a moment. Side by side with Rafa. Jimbo thought I was coming through. Good awareness, Jimbo, but you didn't have to leave the door open for me. Concentrating. Oh, what's happened there? What happened there, Lewis? Oh, okay. You couldn't have timed it any better. Woo. Got a lot of chatter over in Discord. Ironically, I'm on for a fastest lap on a full course yellow. Hey, you know which title's got the best grass? Yeah, I've had that loose. Yeah, you'll be shocked. No, for like going off track and running on the grass, and it feels as it should. No, Forza Motorsport. Yep. Yeah. But ironic. Sorry, go on, Pete. Yeah. Well, ironically, up until I think it was 1.4 update, you couldn't drop a wheel on the grass, but now, like down this start-finish straight, you can have a full tyre on the grass and run nearly as fast. Yeah. Well, Dave Camp put a video out the other day about somebody he thinks he might have been cheating in a lobby he was in. No. Track temp is 48p. Oh, Pete. No, it's alright. I managed to stick my nose down the gap instead of in your rear. I'm under pressure from somebody behind at the moment, so... Oh, I was going to say, crikes, don't go too wide through the last chicane. Woo! I do enjoy this mixed racing, I've got to be honest. I thought we would have had the faster cars lap us by now, halfway through. But no. Petrol Ahead is in a Discord, OlderDrive Discord voice, and he's just been having a conversation with me about his lack of grip. It's evident now. Concentrating. Getting too warm as well. Are you, Smudge? If you don't mind me saying, you sound a little bit fed up, Smudge. No, he don't. He's all... Here you go. He's always chipper and chirpy, and he's always got something fruitful to call me. No. Survived. Survived. Oh, Lewis is nearly going off. I'm having issues. Maybe this Merc trying to keep up with the Gen 2 GT3s. It's just cocking the tyres like crazy. I'm being swamped. Gen 2 and a GTE. Alright, change tack going into a couple of these corners. Right. See, this Gen 1 GT3 can hold its own through these twisty bits, but the second there's a bit of a straight. Interesting stuff. Right, in about half an hour we are going to be having a little conversation about a few things. So whenever the next race finishes, we are on race 2 of the stream. Hello, Scuderias, buddy. Sorry I've only just looked up and read. I've had a lot going on. I've had Discord conversations going on. I'm concentrating on this car with its horrendously hot tyres. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Welcome along, that's all I'm going to say. The first thing Scuderia's friend is going to need to do for me, if you would be so kind, is how do I pronounce your name? I'm going to have a bash at it. Frantisek. But I dare say that's not pronounced correctly. So educate me. I'd rather get it right. It's been a long history on these live streams of people educating Matt from the Sim Racers Arms on how to say names. Oh, I'm absolutely sweating buckets now. Don't know why I left this jumper up. Oh. Crikes, I wanted to go LMDH, but when I saw no one choosing it, so I changed to GT3 at the last second. Rafa, why the LMD? Oh, LMDH. I'm being put off by behind the. Oh, I don't know. Okay, Frantisek. Okay, right. I'll try and be consistent with my pronunciation. Thank you for the clarification. It does play on my mind a little bit. Vanda. It certainly is. Thank you, Vanda. Welcome along. And if you haven't already, please hit the like button. Bikes is off. He's pushed really hard into the last corner. You're borrowing his rig while he's away from town. What a generous man that Scuderia Condor is. Have you managed to get in this lobby? Oh, crikes, where are you going? I don't think that's a valid shortcut for anybody, crikes. Oh, stop. Crikes. Death, I guess. I tell you, this is my brain working. Crikes, after reading that, I hope I'm in the position. Well, not hope. Yeah, I'd like to be in a position where I can say those words as my dying words. Imagine, especially if somebody's with you. My silly sense of humour. Who's this coming flying now? Oh, that was fun. Thank you, everybody. Monday, yes, very generous. I'm trying to start the game in VR and in failing. Cheers, Matt. No worries. So yeah. Yeah, it adds something, doesn't it? Cheers, man. Crikes, my rear fell all over the place in this race. Colin, hello, how are you? I had to laugh at the start of the race. Spotter says you're 4 wide, good luck. Average Mike AMS2 has the thing of slowly overheating the tyres when you pass 100 thing you die. Yeah. Rafa, the C8 is very fun to drive. Tal happy. Yeah, I've driven it in a couple of championships, the C8 Corvette. It suited, I think Laguna Seca, I think I had a race there in it and it suited that. Rafa, also I wasn't sure the move I did on you would work. It was worth a try, Rafa. Right. Shall we have an experiment? Shall we stick with this multi-class but ask the randomizer to pick the track? But I will only take a sensible-ish answer from the randomizer. So let's go to the randomizer. Hareth is the first one it's come up with. Right, we'll do that. Crikes, my tyres weren't even overheated somehow, even though I was sliding every 3 corners. Randomizer about to choose Adelaide or Monaco. No, I'm not going to allow anything absolutely ridiculous. However, we will talk about the randomizer. We have got news coming up about the randomizer. Oh, Bill's in. Smudge is in. Everybody in Discord in the lobby. Is everybody who's in Discord in the lobby? Excellent. Who's racing tomorrow night? Okay. Anybody else? It's the... Yeah. Okay. I'll have a chat. Are you going to pop in, Pete, and have a chat? Because I want to put something to you guys. An idea, but I don't want to do it on air at the moment. Yeah. You're still getting to terms with your setup, Smudge. Yeah. No, it'd be good to have you there, Smudge, if you get a chance. Right. Yes. It's it's the rerun, isn't it? Synkrov, hello, how are you? How you doing? Are you joining in, Synkrov? Are you in here? Have I missed you? Can't see you. Oh, the conversation, they're at it already. Vanda, nice, I'm in the lobby, excellent. Bill, hello, how are you? You're here for a wee while. That's great, great to have you. Join in the lobby, Bill. Peter, hello, Bill. We won't talk about. Only Bill's allowed to talk about last night's race, championship race. Because I had a mare. Peter had a mare. Oh, of course, Sibnek. Yes, I'm sorry, my fault. Brain like a sieve. There's so many of you to remember. You'll have to put it in brackets next time you jump in the chat. So in probably after this race, I would like to take time out to have a little natter about a couple of things that have caught my eye today and made me think. So we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 people in the OlderDrive voice channel. Yeah, what happened, Bill? You didn't even bother looking in your mirror, did you? You just sailed off into the sunset. Like a metronome, set at the perfect time to do lap after lap of Alton Park Fosters. Never skipping a beat. Oh, there's still a few places in the lobby if you want to join. I think the lobby's set at 28 places. We will have 10 minutes of practice with a 15-minute plus 1 lap race, and the safety car will come out at some point, and fuel is on. So what I will do, maybe I won't, so I will do this, I will come back, I will return there, I will do that, and we shall run with, who shall we run with? Next one is Smudge the Boy. Oh, he's picked a nice looking BMW. So I'm going to have a quick drink. Welcome along. We will be chatting very shortly. There's space in the lobby, Mike, and you've got about 6.5 minutes. And we will chat after this race about a couple of things. But while you watch Smudge the Boy go around, oh, we'll sit with Bill. What's Bill going for? He's gone for a GT3 Gen 3. So I will leave you with one of these while I have a little break. I'll be back very shortly. Pop into the little boy's room. Call that for obvious reasons. Keep chatting amongst yourselves. Ghost, hello. How are you? Is it LMDH? It's multi-class. I'll be back in a minute. Say hello to everybody. Everybody say hello to each other. Don't forget to hit the like. All that YouTube's. Hello, I'm back. Oh, Ghost. Ah, yeah, got it, multi-class. Hey, everyone. Friends, can I, like, jump into Discord call with you? Tuesday night is easier than a Thursday night. Depends on a few things. So, you can click... There's a link down below to my Discord. But there's also a link, more importantly, to OlderDrive, flashing on screen there. Click that link, it'll take you through to a form, or it should take you through to a form, and you can join the gang over in OlderDrive if you meet a few criteria. That's why I say mine's slightly easier, but do both. Do both. But we're not on my voice channel, we're on OlderDrive. So take a look there. Hopefully that answers it. Right, I better turn a couple of laps while there's still time on the clock. We'll run with that. Ghost! 2 or 3 streams ago said that I can send what I'm doing with simulations. Can I send it in your... You certainly can. Be very... I'm always interested in see what you guys are up to. One of my... I don't know. It can be a downside every now and again. Is I'm interested in literally lots of... I'm interested in so many different things. Oh, this feels so much more stable. Hello, he's coming fast. Oh, crikes! Right, I'm in a right dangerous place there. Let's get out of the way. So yeah, love to see what you're up to. You was playing with Shattered Glass the last time we spoke on live chat. Have you done any more? Have you played with cloth colliders yet? Enjoy yourself with that one. Although I'm pretty certain Blender has made life a lot easier than some of the others like we spoke about before. Thank you so much for all the likes. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that like, maybe even subscribing if you haven't already, and join in live chat like the guys have, including Franz, who's borrowing somebody's... How generous is that? Somebody has gone away and has loaned their rig, their setup to Franz. No worries. I sent it in Media Lounge. I'll have a quick sneaky look while... a roundhouse kick shattering. That's very clever. Very clever. I like that. Excellent stuff. Like your work. They both work really well. I like those. Excellent rigging. Right, let me jump back over onto... He is. I was just about to start talking about it. Yeah. And the other news is Andretti not getting in. Yep. Brakes, not being able out of the slower hairpin is a pain. To short shift, I can imagine. There's quite a light back end on that. Syngrave, this mixed races, I don't know, doesn't feel like good. Feel like good match. It's getting really good mixed. It's getting really good response from the Discord gang. The only thing I would prefer to do is have qualifying, so you start in the faster people are at the front. I think random grid with a multi-class makes it really challenging, but I think it works. So race 3. Here we go. So, when we get to the end of this race, we will talk about things that have happened today, things that have caught my eye. No worries, ghosts. Rafa, did you watch the NASCAR Netflix series? No, I didn't. How old is that? Or pretend to watch? No, I haven't. I wouldn't pretend to watch it. I didn't watch the Formula 1 Netflix series because I saw the trailer for it and spotted loads of continuity issues and conversations that were clearly not had on the same day, and that just put me right off. I can't remember, was it a McLaren team? They're having a conversation and they cut to the conversation carrying on and they were wearing a different uniform. I think that was it. So no, I haven't. What's it called, Rafa? And how old is it? Is it a recent one? Oh, I've got Bill in front of me. Now that GT3 Gen 2 should be as quick as this GTE through the corners, but it should have the grunt and the legs on the straight. Oh. Had some good races with Bill in front over the last couple of years. Oh, I didn't see him coming. That MMDH was so rapid on that little short straight. Just caught a glimpse of him. We've got Darren joining us in Discord, so he'll be looking to get into the lobby at some point. Do you know that route well, Pete? Do you know how to put it on yourself? Oh no! I'm glad you're not hearing what I can hear. YouTube. Well, sometimes I do. I do wish that you could hear it, but sometimes I'm like, thank God. You can't hear what I can hear. It's very funny. Critics, I like the multi-class, especially when we can drive DLC cars. Well, that's kind of why I've been mixing it up a little bit lately. However, we ended up doing multi-class about 3 or 4 times on the trot, and I thought we needed a break, so I thought we'd go randomizer tonight, but immediately Discord were asking for multi-class again. Yeah, clerk of the course heard that Darren and Pete had escaped. LMDH car's going to be frustrated behind me, but I'm going as fast as I dare. Oh no! Now he can go past me. Right, I haven't got to worry about him overtaking me on the restart. Carlos, I can see who you are now. I couldn't see who you was before. I've found, or I've got hooked on a new thing. I've got a real bad penchant for chocolate, and it's really not good for me, so I've been trying. My wife keeps saying, why don't you have dark chocolate? Have dark chocolate. And it's a bit too bitter. So I've hit upon the idea and at the moment, I think it's slightly healthier. Even if it's slightly healthier, it's got. Oh, I've got rid of them. I've ate the last one. I think you just see me eating it. I've started putting rum and raisin, raisin and dark chocolate. Oh, sorry, Carlos. You could stop quicker than me. Raisin and dark chocolate on ginger nut biscuits. Works remarkably well. And there's a reason I'm wearing this t-shirt as well. I am a big fan of Mike, and he's popped in on several occasions into live chat, and I've been one of those lurking supporters for a long while. However, the reason I'm wearing this shirt is because we're going to talk about Mike and a video he put up today. Yeah, I would be on the bend when it goes green. So Mike has put up today a video along with a few other of the larger influencers out there. News of the Le Mans Ultimate that's coming out towards the end of this month. However, the twist in the tale is that the date it was set 4, which was like the 22nd or 24th of February, it is being released, but in early access. Yeah, my understanding was that the full game was coming out on that date, so something's clearly not quite ready, so they've been forced into an early access. However, that's given us sim racing fans the opportunity to support the title in its early release and get our hands on it slightly earlier. I know it makes me nervous when the backing goes like that. No, when we talk about early releases. I'll just go backwards, shall I? Shall I just sit on the track and put it in reverse? Because there seems to be this habit at the moment of releasing stuff that isn't quite ready and using the general public or fans as beta testers. So Rain Sports has obviously got their closed beta, but will be very, very, very soon, I believe, open beta. And then you've got like Forza, which had like 6 or 7 years to release its latest one, and that felt very much like advanced beta when that got released. And then we've had a few others that have been released without triple screen and stuff like that. And I've got a feeling, I've heard on one of the videos I've seen today, that Le Mans Ultimate is may not support triples from the word go. Somebody needs to check that. I'm not quite sure whether that's true. However, so the reason I'm wearing 604 shirt, Sim Racing 604, Mike, is I think he's done a great video today, and I just like his style of videos. So go and check it out after the stream, or even have it on in a separate tab during the stream. Let me know what you think of what's been said and announced. So that's the one thing I wanted to talk with you guys about. And there's a couple more things that I would like to talk about. I mean, you may have more up-to-date information than I have, because I've been streaming for the last 2 hours or so. And my understanding is that obviously Le Mans Ultimate is coming from the same software developer as R-Factor 2, the same team, but the footage I've seen, sample footage and screenshots, it looks better than R-Factor 2. So I don't know which part of R-Factor 2 that they've taken, whether it's the physics side of things and tyre model, and they're using a different graphics engine. No, I can't do that, can I? Oh. That was a really difficult adjustment mid-corner, making way for the car that's slowing me down now. I think you've had too much curb there, Sunshine. Peter, surely they have in-house tech. Well, the thing is, the way things have gone lately, these software development teams are like relatively small compared to what they used to be many moons ago, because a lot of the coding's just adjusted from what I can make out. It's like that. I can't remember what it is. There's a new piece of base software for sim racing, and it's been designed really, because it hasn't got a name yet, has it? It's been released mainly for other people to pick up and bolt into their sim racing titles. And as we know from Ren Sports' little disclosure of where some of the coding comes from is off the shelf, which there isn't a problem with that. And if they can improve it, but I think, I mean, I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist sometimes, not all the time. The reason I say that is because a lot of the conspiracies I've kind of hooked into have become conspiracy facts over the years. And it's like Assetto Corsa 2. I'm pretty convinced that a couple of prominent YouTubers are probably well and truly embedded in the discussions regarding how it should drive. But that's only a guess. I haven't got any concrete information, but reading between the lines, just think of the biggest supporters out there of Assetto Corsa, the biggest influencers who rave about Assetto Corsa, and you tell me at this stage, when it's due for release at some point over the next 12 months, well, less than that, isn't it? You'd think that Studio 397, I think it is, isn't it, would have some testers, but if they're basing it off R-Factor 2, they've already got a lot of data. It just depends how they're bolting it all together. But that's where I'm at a massive disadvantage. I don't know the ins and outs of the programming side of things. Right, I don't know, I think we got one more lap. So fingers crossed if they get it anywhere near to where it needs to be for release. It can only be another good step for sim racing at the end of the day. Ooh. But if this is the kind of accepted business model of software developers now, of releasing nearly finished content, there should be a much bigger discount to the public if the public are doing all the testing. And say you're an early adopter, like this early access scheme, it shouldn't be just discounted. You should have discount throughout the whole life of the product on any DLC. So if you've been brave and jumped in and took the risk with your hard-earned money, and if I'm being hypercritical, which this statement probably will be, it's a bit like Ren Sport with the way they've rolled out their beta. it was made very clear by people other than me that they needed to be more transparent. I even had conversation with one of the developers on Discord saying I don't understand what you want me to test. If you're looking for feedback, I should be driving the same version of Rain Sport that the e-sporters are driving. Otherwise, what's the point in duplicating the feedback? But if I'm driving an older version, at which point it was confirmed that there were in-house versions of Rain Sport and other versions floating around. Well, for somebody like myself, it's nice to get your hands on it and show everybody, but if you want to be involved in the development of it, you need to all be kind of reading off the same sheet of paper, looking out for things, or can we test this week or this that week? Seagrove, going for a beer, I'll be back. You don't have to go for a beer, you could bring the beer to your seat. The NASCAR series is called the NASCAR Full Seat. How old is that one? I will put it on my list. So, thoughts on the release of Le Mans Ultimate? Cryx had a good race at the front. I'm happy. Them LMDHs, they're so fast, even on the short straights. You have barely any time to see them coming. Can I ask, if you drive an LMDH in this lobby, can you put your headlights on from the start? Oh, it came this way. Ah, that's why I haven't seen it. I haven't had Netflix on since middle of last weekend, maybe the week before. Oh, we've got Grumpy Old Farting. Right, we will go to the randomizer to have a look at. But before we go to the randomizer, we will go and have a look at Sim Racing 604 and his video that he put out. I don't think you're going to get any audio. However, these are footage from Le Mans Ultimate and the early access. And it's looking, that looks better than R Factor to me. That looks very similar to AMS2, those shots do. So hope Mike doesn't mind me showing his video. So go and check out his video, go and have a watch of that. Sim Racing 604, go and have a look. He's already had a good amount of views on there. But it's looking quite nice. And these are work in progress. So there you go. So right, we will go to the randomizer and see what the next track is. Let me just stop Mike's video before I forget. Jacapagua Historic. So I fancy a LMDH. So I'm gonna go Porsche this time. So there you go. Go and check out Mike's Sim Racing 604. Go and check out his video. I'll tell you all about Le Mans Ultimate and how you're going to get your hands on it a bit earlier at a bit of a discount. Rafa, I knew from the moment they did the same thing they did with NASCAR and IndyCar game to promote it, just showing fancy pics and still no raw gameplay with HUD and everything. There might be, I can't remember. I did literally skim through OlderDrive, I think, and then mics, but there might be some. Well, no, it's not just that. It's seen as the final payoff, isn't it, in Formula One championships, drivers' pay packets. Yeah, they always do. That's why Mansell went there. That's why who else went there? They've all been there, haven't they? That's why Nicky Lauda was talking about it. Not last year. Well, the year before he died. So 2 or 3 years ago, Nicky Lauda was saying Hamilton will end up at Ferrari. Yeah. And they've all done it over the years. There's not many who haven't. Hi Paul. Hi Darren. Is everybody in Discord in the lobby? Excellent. Good. Oh, okay, Lewis. Tomorrow, if possible. It's not a major thing. It's just a little idea I come up with during the practice or quali tomorrow, before tomorrow's race. Would be good. No. I will do though. So that's the other thing I wanted to talk about while we're all here is yeah, the Lewis Hamilton to Ferrari move. That news broke literally dinner time here in the UK. I think Sky jumped the gun. There was a new snippet on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, saying that all the staff at Mercedes Formula One have been called in for an announcement, and then Sky jumped in. If you get a chance, have a look on YouTube for the Martin Brundle conversation. That was interesting. And there's also another one that we'll talk about in a bit to do with Martin Brundle. But yeah, it's an interesting move, and like you just heard me say to the guys over on Discord, some people are a bit perplexed as to why he would do it, but it seems to be a bit of a tradition now for Formula One champions who are coming towards the end of their career to jump over into Ferrari and get a bit of a pay packet and a bit of luxury, maybe a free Ferrari like they used to. Friends, good race everybody. I managed to survive. I was in reverse. Right, let's have a look. Crix, I want to be in 2025 now. I'm so interested to see how it will go. Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's Formula One, and it could all be different next week. However, as you heard me say, Nicky Lauda was talking about it years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, and he said, play as Nicky always did, straight down the camera lens. Hamilton will drive for Ferrari, and so many have. I was so shocked when Mansell drove for Ferrari. I never thought I'd see him do it, but he did. Pretty certain that Senna would have ended up there once the time was right. Understeer. Cold tyres, everybody. That's the first time we've had cold tyres on screen. Two more things we need to talk about. Another interesting one, and I've got a bit of an opinion on. Oh my word! And a bit of an update regarding the randomizer that you may or may not be interested in. So we'll talk about that a little bit later as well. Love the view on this track. Ernie, hello, how are you? So this is race number 4 of the evening. Oh my word. This Porsche got so much understeer at the moment. Tyres are still warming up. Got a cold track temperature. Track temperature 11 degrees, air temperature of 14. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to ask very quickly as well. Was does anybody know where AMS2 gets its weather data from? Somebody mentioned in Discord, I think it was on Monday night during the championship race, that it might be in the titles of AMS2 somewhere. Yep, I committed too much into that. Oh, how did I stay on the track? Oh, we got a spinner. Thank you, Darren. I've not got the hang of this car around this circuit yet. Is it obvious? So yeah, can anybody have a little dig out in YouTube chat? Go and have a little look to see where AMS2 gets its weather data from. Yeah, I was going wide. No! Who was that I've just took out? I'm so sorry. Couldn't stop. But I nearly got it stopped. I was like a torpedo across the grass then. I'm very quiet over in... I've done it again. I'm following the car. No, stop it, Matt. Body panels. So, the first quiz question of the week. Where does Riser Studios get the weather data from for AMS2, the real weather? Not gonna get a lap in at this rate. Right, going quiet, gonna concentrate. Oh, hello. Twitching. Too slow. Out of fuel. Not going to get a lap in. Oh dear. So come on guys, somebody out there, where does Riser get its real weather data from? There's still one spot available. Oh, can I? I don't think I can get out again, can I? It'll be interesting starting from the back. Oh, why not? Random grid. Craig's. Well, don't forget, we drove this recently, and this is a different version to the one we drove before. Come on, who knows the answer? Riser. Where do Riser get their real weather data from? I need to know the answer. Here we go. Hi, Nigel. Yeah, there we go. I didn't think it was going to work for a minute. Right, that'll do. Rafa, I've just noticed I'm the only GTE. Are you going to win your class? You should mix it. You should be able to mix it up with the. You should stay ahead of the GT3s. Oh, Joseph's in. Hello, Joseph. A lot of Le Mans cars at the back. Oh, we're in the middle. Oh, we got started in the middle. I forgot we were random grid start. Trying to lose space, but trying to get around the corner as well. Should have been in third. Don't slither off. Don't slither off. That was so close. No. Oh my word, what am I doing? Track temp of 22, slightly warmer than the practice session. Deceptive corner, that corner there. It really tightens up and you think it's going to open up, and I've followed him off. Stopped following the car in front. Thank you so much for all the likes. Some of these really wide. I've caught up quick, whoever it is. Get off the grass. I need to look at this corner properly because I think it's more of a double apex. Oh no 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 no! Oh, oh Grump, Ian, I followed you off, and I couldn't avoid you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Where are we? Third. Okay, that won't last long. Oh, there's a safety car. I wondered where he was. Right, because I'm not feeling confident for the... It's turn one. That's better. Wider entry. Nearly hit you, Bill. So at the end of this race, we'll have another little natter about something else in the news today, and we need to talk about something that may or may not be of interest to you guys. If you're a regular or have watched most of tonight's stream, you would have seen what we're going to talk about. This is quite a long lap for the safety car. In a straight line, I really think Ryder needs to up the speed of the straight line safety car. Most of the pack is the last couple of stragglers, I think. So I think there should be a trigger that says once the tail of the pack has caught up and we're all in one line, the safety car picks up its speed, especially on the straights. Because that Corvette is definitely worth at least 140, 150 down a straight. What's the leader going to do? So, Laurie and Bill ahead are members of the Slipstream gang. Go and look them up on Facebook. Join the Discord group and you'll be able to do midweek racing and weekend racing with the gang. Likewise with OlderDrive. Currently Monday and Friday. And occasional weekend races. And then there's an inter-Discord race between OlderDrive and Slipstream that takes place on a Tuesday. Oh, Bill nearly at the back of you again. I've gone off on the same place again. I told you it wouldn't last long, me being in third. If, and it's a big if. if I can stay with Crikes, I can learn the track a little bit better. And Laurie and Bill will be having a good battle. Properly on the limit going into there. Oh, that snap wasn't very nice. Where did that come from? Oh, I didn't know where you were, Crikes. I thought you was coming at a weird angle back onto the track, so I stayed way over to the left. And you survived really well. This car feels really nice. It just needs a better driver. Got which corner I was at. Welcome to the stream, welcome along. We are on the 4th race of the live stream. And so far we've had a little chat about Lewis going to Ferrari for 2025, which I think was always on the cards ever since. Whew. It was spoke about a few years back by late great Nicky Lauda. No! Too greedy! Stop, forwards. Get out of the way. That bit was just slowing me down. Look at the tyre temperatures as well, you can't see it, it's hidden. And we've got one more thing to talk about. Oh, we also spoke about Le Mans Ultimate coming out at the end of the month, early access. Go and check out Sim Racing 604 video that he put out today. Yep, I got tyre troubles. It's actually called right foot problems. It's the right foot that's causing them tyres to overheat. Look where you're going, Matt. Whoa. This corner has had me 3 times during the race. The Discord are very, very quiet. All concentrating That wider line into turn one really works, but you carry that much speed into the next right-hander. Sorry, left-hander. That's why I've been going wide. That's my excuse, I'm sticking to it. It's nothing to do with the rear tyres. I'm not sure who that was behind. Who was that behind? Oh, Ian. Oh, go on. Roll out the way. Ran out of talent many laps ago. Bill and Crikes are still at it out front. Cheers, Lewis. See ya. Woo! Sweating. So the other thing is, Andretti Formula One is not going to be a thing until the very earliest of 2027, more likely to be 2028. I think I can see why it's happened. I would desperately love to see 25 teams on the grid. That would make for some seriously entertaining motorsport. Don't think it'll ever happen. We might get to 22 on the grid. It's 22 cars on the grid, or 24 cars on the grid. 12 teams. I'd like to see 13 teams, 14 teams. Why not? Some of the reasons for not allowing Andretti are a bit nah. Again, go and check out Sky Sports, Martin Brundle's opinion. He's got a very balanced opinion on it. A line fairly close to what he says. Craig's made too many mistakes while learning the track. Yeah, well, I tried following too many people who didn't know the track, and I didn't learn anything, and I crashed as much as they did. So, and then once I got going, I overheated my tyres. Cheers, Ali. So yeah, Andretti will not be on the grid for another few years yet, and they've invested a lot of money in getting to where they are. And one of the main excuses picked out by journalists so far as to not having Andretti on there is that they wouldn't be competitive enough from the start. Which absolutely brand new team, because Andretti isn't a team that's bought a car or bought another team and is just changing the colours. Andretti is building a car from the ground up. Which team in history of Formula One? There's two, I think, that have hit but I think one of those two was already a team, if I remember. So yeah, that excuse is a bit weak. The other one was the argument that they struggle to accommodate them on the grid, which is not true, because they're filming that Brad Pitt film has been given this season exclusive use of an 11th an extra pit box, so it's not like they can't accommodate it. I think if Formula One was seriously intent on breaking the American market, it was the biggest thing they could have done. Just my opinion. I think it's a shame. For fans, we're the last people to be listened to, I know, as in Formula One. Whereas fans of Formula One, I think we're going to miss out on that. So what's your thoughts? Rafa, I feel F1 gave very bad reasons why not to have Andretti as the 11th team. Absolutely. The name Andretti have more wins than most of the current four. Just last year they had more successes than a lot of people in Formula 1 whole career. Yeah, I think it is a bit of an issue. I think it's a lot of people will see straight through the reasoning that was been given. Right, let's go to the randomizer to pick the next track. We're not looking at the car, we're just looking at the track. So there we go, we have Kyle Army GP. And I fancy, what do I fancy around here? I'm going to go Gen 2, or I'm going to try the McLaren. I haven't tried the McLaren. Joseph, hello internet. Rafa, also Matt, I think you're going to make me buy the LMDH DLC pack to race. I love the caddy and seeing Passamese tease me a lot. They drive very, very well, the LMDHs, and each one is, as typical with AMS2 cars, each one's very, very slightly different. Franz, I'm very tired, so thanks for the racing and have a nice rest of you. And yourself, thank you so much for joining us. Great having you on board. Hope you enjoyed the rig. Crikes, the DLC is amazing, Rafa. It certainly is. So yeah, the Formula One's frustrating, and of course the existing 10 teams on the grid are given a share of a pot of money depending on their performance, etc. They get a basic amount and then an extra amount based on their performance, and obviously 10 teams are not really going to be going, yes please, we'll share that into another segment. So yeah, it's just frustrating really frustrating from a Formula One spectacle, not having extra teams on the grid. Andreas, hello, hope you're feeling better. Rafa, crikes, I know, but here in Brazil the price is like double the Racing USA Part 1. Peter saying hi to Andreas. Carlos, done for today. Thanks for the races. No worries, Carlos. Have yourself a great weekend, and keep an eye open for the 3-lap challenge. I'm smiling because it's a monster of a challenge. Meh, you're still not quite got right. It's a bugger. I'm still coughing from 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas. Rafa, McLaren 720S GT3 Evo versus McLaren 2020S GT3. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I have not driven this McLaren at all since its release, so wish me luck. Luckily, I know Kyle Army fairly well. Mick. Oh, well done to you with that Nordschleifer race. It still makes me giggle when I think about it. No, Mick, we're not having any of this. You're the king. You're the king of Nords, not me. Let's sweat. Absolutely. I talking about sweating, I got the wrong shoes on still. Rafa, Craigs, yeah. Oh, excuse me, everybody. A lot. I remember sending pics on Matt Discord about price being yeah. I was quite surprised actually at the difference. I don't know if there's a workaround, you know. Somebody cleverer than me will definitely have a workaround. Hang on a minute, can't you gift? Can't you buy stuff on Steam and give as a gift? That might be a way around it, you know. Rafa. I'll have a little look at that. There might be a way around it. It was delicious. Oh, I'm so sorry for yawning all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on with me. It's not that late. It's only 7:05 in the UK here. I've got to be honest, Mick. I've never seen somebody go so long at the Nordschleifer on grass and then take the win. It did tickle me. Of course, I was miles back. I didn't know what was going on. So when I saw your video today, go and check out Mick's. Go check out Mick's video of Tuesday's Nordschleife race. Especially at the end, it's very funny. Andreas, my sickness plus and a lung infection from it is a bit much at the moment. Yeah, I'm sorry you're having it rough. You've had it rough for a couple of months now, haven't you, Andreas? Andreas, there was a gift card at Steam once. Peter, Andreas, oh no mate, that's rough. I've had a sore throat and cough for 3 days. Gone now, but it wasn't nice. I'm still coughing. I just can't stop yawning now. What have you done to me? So yeah, so we got Le Mans Ultimate coming out at the end of the month, which I have tempted because it looks nice, and I'm a sucker for things that look nice. And I'm fascinated to see how they've made it look so much better than R Factor 2. And it's going to be cheap as an incentive. And then we've had Hamilton moving to Ferrari, although I don't think it's been formally announced yet. I know Sky went early at lunchtime with it. And then obviously Andretti not in Formula 1 till at least 2027-28, which I think that's a travesty. I think that should have happened. And I know why it didn't. Follow the money. That's all you got to do. Rafa, the only way is a Steam gift from someone. We buy cheaper, but I can't ask somebody to buy me stuff. No, but there might be a workaround. Give me a couple of days to think about it. I'll see if there's a way around that. Andreas, I never give up a corner. even with a lung infection, trying to get up the inside of it, I'm not having that. Mick, I normally smoke it. I liked your reaction on camera as well when you just before you crossed the line. That was funny. Right, I better do a couple of laps because I've never driven this car before. Oh, I don't know what it'll do to me. Does anybody know what it's like? Is it any good? The GT3 Gen 2 McLaren. Let's have a little tootle. Yeah, during the championship race last night at Alton Park Fosters, that felt like a lobby race, and I even said it to the guy. Just what happened was so strange. I think it caught Laurie out as well. Mind you, we were being very brave or stupid either way. We went side by side. It was almost like a real race had happened. This is okay so far. I'm not quite used to the brakes. A little bit bouncy on the front. Peter Smith, the Gen 2 McLaren is very nice. Yeah, I went I had my thinking face on. I don't know whether you noticed. Rewind a few seconds just before that hairpin at the top of the hill. As I entered it, I had grip on turning, then a tiny bit of understeer, and then I had to back out and grip up again. Oh, hello. And then that back wants to rotate. Be interesting. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 8 people over in OlderDrive Discord channel. They're all concentrating very hard at the moment. Not much chat going on. Oh, there's that understeer there. Okay. Matt's thinking about the car. I've got nothing to judge it against. Some debris in the sand there. What line's Phil 46 going to take? The line I definitely wasn't expecting is the line he took. Oh my lord. So on default setup this is, and it doesn't feel too bad. I think I can definitely be quicker if I can keep it on the tarmac. Oh, commentator's curse. Andreas, I gotta say, every car looks a bit more realistic now and closer to iRacing. Yes, I did catch a glimpse of your comment and I thought to myself, actually that's not a bad observation. But I can't actually speak for that because still haven't driven iRacing. And I gave reasons why last week. If you want me to go back over it, I will. So, any minute now, I will talk about the last thing on the list to talk about, which is more personal to obviously me and the regulars. Oh, we got an MDH coming through, and we got a car going off. Don't ruin my time. Ooh. Make it stick, Matt. Make it stick. Oh. Come on, Matt. Jumped up a couple of spots. Mick Schleifer's in the house. I bet he's in a Porsche GT3. Why would he dare go into any other car? You understand the cars from watching them. Yeah, especially with these and the NMDHs, there's a bite to turning on pretty much all the cars, but more noticeable on these. But also, every single car is a little bit more that little snap edge to it. I'm happy with that, but what I want is the grip level to come up about 5 or 6. Once you're in that slide, I can't explain. I'll get my words together in a minute. I've got an MDH bearing down on me. Oh, I thought he was going through. I've left all this space for him. Pull out the way. I'll use a bit of tape. So say that's the road surface. There's grip. There's a bit of bite on the edge of the tyre to get you in, which is how it used to be probably in version 1.3 or earlier. But once you're sliding, say at that angle, the slip is too much. But it's only by about 5%, if that makes sense. Mick. McLaren at Bathurst, so I changed from my beloved Porsche. Oh, the world's not right. Mick Schleifer. Are you seriously not in? Oh, we're already friends, I think. No, what am I doing here? Yeah, we're already friends. What car? Are you seriously not in a Porsche, Mick? Most of these I should already be friends. Yeah. Gravy legs. Rafa. Should be friends with Mike already. Yep. Should be friends with Paul already. Yep. Should be friends with Nige. Yeah. Send me a friend request if you want to on... Laurie and I aren't friends in Steam. What's all that about? And Crikes, what's that all about? I thought I did these before. I know I am with Petrolhead. Right, here we go. Where is the Mick Schleich? Oh, blimey, he's in the McLaren. Mick, you're making my head go funny. The world's not right. It's like somebody's put the steering wheel on the wrong side of the car or something. You're not in a Porsche. Mick Schleifer's making me confused. He's not in a Porsche. He only ever drives Porsche. If a Porsche is available, he's normally in it. Yeah. Right. Oh, let's quickly type this in. 15 minutes plus 1 lap. Fuel is on. We'll leave it at that. I'm going to put plenty in. Hate running out of fuel. Car is still in default. Let's catch up with chat. Andreas, Sim Racers Arms. The only thing I'm still missing is clean trail braking into corner until you go on the throttle. I don't know if that's you or I missed it. It's probably me. Mick. Andreas, I think you need to brake a little lighter and only steer once to hold the weight shift towards the apex. Then you're quicker and you don't. Yeah, like I say, the first time I've driven this car, so expect me to backwards into a fence somewhere. Watch the time, everybody. Ready up. Ooh. Here we go. Hope we get a clean synchronisation on this one. I think we did. Expect the BMW to be very rapid in a straight line, and there's an LMDH sneaking down the inside. Just caught a glimpse of him. Anybody who's listening and racing an LMDH, can you put your lights on now to give us half a chance of seeing you? You're coming out of the tarmac at such a rate of speed. That's what it looks like when you look in the mirrors. Oh, hello. That was a... Oh, no, not me. Oh, I think somebody had a wobble on rejoin there. I'd have to look at the replay. I'm not quite sure exactly what happened. Luckily, damage isn't on, so get back in the race. It feels a tiny bit too much. Traction control. Yeah, traction control. Ooh, at the moment. Hello, I'll go over the bumpy bit, shall I? Try one clip down. Oh, LMDH coming through. Oh, where's that Porsche going? Found an apex. Yeet it over that. Oh. Now I'm in real trouble here. I've got Joseph and Gravy Legs behind. No, Paul, don't go. Oh, which way? No! Oh, Paul, no! Oh, Paul! I'm sorry, Paul. Couldn't avoid you. I was going to the inside, and then saw the way you was rotating. So then decided to go to the outside, and you kind of started rolling backwards, I think, or something. So I went to the right of you, and you was already moving back that way. I'm so sorry, mate. Ultimately, that was my bad decision on which side to go. I should have stuck with my original option, which was to go to the left-hand side of it. And a split-second change of mind. Oh, somebody's had a big one. Johan, good evening. How are you, Johan? Don't call me that. Walk along. Yeah, this McLaren is quite nice. Could have done with a couple of overtakes really before the yellow, but never mind. It gives me a chance. I like having a full course safety car. It gives me a chance to read chat. Did you get back into it, Mick? Yeah, you have to see. I mean, who have I got around me? I've got Rafa ahead, Mike Whiten ahead, Joseph ahead, 68 Nige behind, Smudge behind, ooh, and Grumpy behind. So they're all drivers that I've driven with on a regular basis. So yeah, I was getting bored of tarmac. that was 68 Nige asking on Discord whether I was. It was an interesting racing line I took. Getting bored of tarmac. Let's go across the grass. So yeah, the people around me are all people I've raced with on a regular basis. So I'm quite happy with that. But I tend to take these races on a Tuesday and Thursday as practice for avoiding things. And I know some of you out there, it's your only chance to get really stuck into a big grid of cars. But it's just the nature. We don't know all of the drivers on track. And we don't know their backgrounds, and we don't know if they're on controllers, and we don't know if they're a 10-year-old or a 60-year-old or an 80-year-old or somebody even as old as me. So yeah, it's Tuesday and Thursday open lobbies. We just have to enjoy the racing the best we can and try to forgive some of the crashes that happen. And a bit like that one with Paul, I did feel I was to blame to a certain degree. I know he spun off in front of me. Sorry, Rafa, I didn't feel the nudge. Oh, yikes. Backing up the pen. Thank you, Rafa. Come on, Rafa, we've got to do something about this line of Porsches in front. While the car's off track, you can overtake them. Rafa, you're the only... Ooh. Let's pile up behind. That'll shuffle the pack. Discord the conversation. It's very funny. Oh dear. Rafa, I'm not sure. I think your ping is a little bit high and your car is having a bit of a jitter about a bit, so I advise you to leave a bit of extra space when you're passing people, and I advise people to, including myself, to give you a bit of extra space when passing you. Otherwise we could have some netcode issues. I'll catch up with chat in a moment. Oh, 3 wide's never a good idea. I couldn't tell what was going on there, Rafa. You did have a bit of a... If you watch the live stream back for this race at Kyalami, you'll see what I'm talking about. Shouldn't put you off racing. It's like Grumpy Old Fart in South Africa. Sometimes his ping goes a bit all over the place during a race, even championship race, so just need to allow for a bit of space around cars when you're suffering it. Woo! Rafa! Yeah, I've read that bit. Oh, hello. That's the other problem with multi-class. Reading chat and trying to be aware of faster class cars coming by. Crikes, I feel like the random grid takes the classes somewhat into account. I think it does actually, but then you always have random fast cars at the yeah. Well, the problem is a lot of people like running from the back as practice for overtaking. I used to do it quite a lot in the early days of joining lobbies, and I still do it every now and again. Join the back of a lobby and don't put a quali lap in. See how the challenger going, not last to first, but last to as high as you can. Woo. Oh, Mike, hold it, Mike, hold it. Bad luck, Mike, got a bit squirrely on you. You had good pace up to that point. If I catch Joseph, it's not going to happen, but if I catch Joseph, I'm going to give myself a good pat on the back. It's extremely quiet over on Discord. Concentration levels are really high. Paying 4/10. throwing it all away. Caught it. Wow. Okay. Andreas, iRacing code says, if you spin off with cars behind you. Oh, what's it saying? I can't read it. Hang on a minute. Let me get on the straight. I've lost where I was. iRacing code says if you spin off with cars behind you, you let it spin into to the inside. Well, hopefully, especially if you're on the racing line. This McLaren seems to handle the curves quite well as well. Probably famous last words. So exactly that doesn't happen yet. I thought I judged it right, but for some reason I changed my mind at the last second. It was a split-second decision to go the other side of it. Just a bit annoying when it happens. I had a double dip on the brakes then. Yes, I quite like this McLaren. I feel I'm a little bit closer. Just using first gear at the last second just to cause a bit of more rotation. Last lap. Then we need to talk about something, so stick around. I want to show you something else. Oh, there's a LMDH car coming quickly behind, and I'm getting close to Joseph in front. See you, mate. Oh, I pushed it so hard into that corner there. Oh, Joseph went a little bit wide. Oh, that's probably the best I've done that corner in this car. Oh, he's so close across the line. Oh no, there's one more lap. Oh. Oh, the LMDH has spun. Oh. Oh, got him. Can I survive? Oh, look what a driver Joseph is. He knew the score there, and he can still get me back. I know what he's like. So BMW versus McLaren versus Porsche. Mick's Life has come back to join the party. He's doing his last lap special. Oh, the BMW is struggling. Oh, I don't know what happened behind. Come on. Oh, what a race. That was a lot of fun. I have no idea what happened to Mick Schleifer then. Got tangled up with the LMDH, I think. I might be wrong. Oh, I like this McLaren. You can donut really easy. Holding the steering wheel straight. Feathering the throttle. Ooh. Out of breath. Peter Smith, great race, guys. Josie, tap, man. My brakes weren't good enough for me, so I had to borrow some of yours. Yeah, I saw you, Mick. I don't know what happened. Did you get tangled up with that LMDH car? So, Rafa, Matt, this Mev 8 guy is being very toxic on practice, whereas with Crix and on the race, just using people as brakes. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. And in front of it. Okay, I won't ask. Will it feature on a video? Right, where are we going next? Let's have a look at the randomizer to pick the track, not the car. Barcelona with no chicane. Yeah, we'll have a bit of that. What car shall I have though? Barcelona. I might do this again, you know. Just to learn the car a bit more. I might stick with it. So there you go. Now, whilst we're on this page, here's a very quick update as to what's happening. The randomizer, there's a bit of code, a bit of formula sitting in both of those, which isn't a problem. But there's this pretend button. Well, it's not a pretend button. It works as a button. You've seen me click it. However, I could not share this Google Sheet with the script that runs behind this button. So I've had to come up with another way of doing it. Now hopefully it'll show. There we go. So what I've done is I've created this, and what you have to do is you have to click in an empty cell, any empty cell, and Control R, and it updates. So the news is that this weekend or on Tuesday night, more likely to be Tuesday night, I will be releasing this version, which is the same as this version but without a working button, unfortunately. It's got all the same data in it. This will be made available on Coffee. So the link is over there. Keep an eye on my Coffee page, and on either the weekend but more likely Tuesday, I will release this into the coffee shop for you to either download for free or to make a small donation. So that's the extra news for tonight. And I hope you enjoy. It's been an integral part of the channel for such a long time now that I really, and I did promise to share it at 1,000 subs, but we've obviously gone flying past that. but it took me a long while to work out a way, and I was trying really hard to get the button version to work and shareable, but I just couldn't get it to work as a shareable sheet. So you will be having access to that, which is exactly the same. It just runs on a Control R, which is effectively refresh, and there you go. That's that working. So that will be made available most likely on Tuesday, but possibly over the weekend. So there's the news. Right, let's get voting to start. All right, Pete. Rafa, do you intend to do a specific video showing and talking about it and how to use it in more details? It's really straightforward, to be honest with you. But if you want me to do, I will. I wasn't planning to, but what I'm likely to do is release it to members across YouTube and Ko-fi first over the weekend, and then release it to all you wonderful subscribers on Tuesday for you to use. And the way I'm sharing it means that when I update it, you should get an update on it as well. So if new cars come to it, so you've got everything in there. If we go back to it, we've got all the DLC. If I click up here, you'll see there's the DLC circuits. So basically, if you haven't got the DLC and you're doing Control R, like there you go, you might not have Nordschleifer, so you just do Control R again and wait until something pops up that you have got. So there you go. Hi, Mark. No, you're right. Are you in the lobby, Mark? Ah, that's right. I think it's better for people in the future to find out about the randomizer on your channel. Yeah, that's a fair point. You'll see next week when you get onto the coffee website and into the shop. You'll see there's lots of stuff in there and information. So and there's potential that room for a promo video there as well. I need another drink. So thank you so much for hanging around and waiting for that little announcement. I'm so sorry it's took so long. The plan was January the 1st. But it didn't happen because I could not get the script to be shared. And I was determined for it to not beat me, but in the end it did. So in the end I've had to just go for that Control R. So we are at Barcelona. For race 6. Let me just change that. Can anybody remember what the first 3 races were? I've forgotten what they were and I never made a note. I can always look back. I just can't remember. Right. I quite enjoyed this car. The tyres were getting a bit toasty on the rear, so can we try and cool them a little bit? Everything else felt alright. I don't know whether it'll transfer across to this track. Rafa mentioned a MEV 08 in the last race was causing issues, so I don't know whether he's in this one. But if we if we gently word it in the AMS2 chat box, not to have any more ramming, and I will put it as well. But I don't know whether, I haven't seen his name, so I don't know whether he's still in there. Who was it who had you, Darren? Oh, you have. Did you see who it was, Darren, who got you? Oh, okay. Oh no, who? Was that you, Smudge? Oh, I was going to say, it couldn't have been me if it was green. I'd like to say I'm sorry, Smudge, but for that abuse that I've just received, I'm not sure I am. Sorry, Smudge. Mind you, I will put it to the jury, which is Discord and YouTube, who in their right mind, in a Porsche RSR, decide to go side by side into a medium speed corner with a GT3 Gen 2 car and expects to come out the other side. Got an answer for everything, you have. Who else tells you that? Who else do you hear that from on a regular basis, much? You've got an answer for everything. This McLaren GT3 Gen 2 is quite a nice car, you know. I don't know whether it's been improved with the yellow Porsche RSR paintwork down the side of it, but oh, beige. I suppose you've got a tan steering wheel as well to match, have you? Is it? See, me and Ian went through the hairpin side by side with no issue. No touching. I think it's you, Smudge. I think you like the touching part, don't you? So, the next question is, out in YouTube land, is there any question that you want to ask or anything you want to talk about? A little bit understeer at that speed. You can go quite late on the brakes and deep. It's controllable at that kind of slide. Whoa, let's test the really late braking. Must try better. Sorry, Ian, what did you call me? I would have responded a lot quicker if I could find the damn button on my stream deck. Or slithering around turns 2 and 3. Get off there. Shakes his head in disappointment. Kevin M, hello, how are you? The racing's been a bit of a mixed bag. It started off full randomised. I can't remember the first car track combo. Oh, I think it was GT4 Camaro at... Nope, the track escapes me. And then somebody in OlderDrive Discord wanted multi-class GT3 type LMDH because he enjoyed it so much last week when we did it. So we've been multi-racing most of the street, and I've just discovered that I enjoyed the McLaren GT3 Gen 2. Drove it at Kyle Army Just, and it's the first time I've driven it. But the problem is, as usual, Kevin, the fast boys are in the lobby again, spoiling it for, you know, the ones that think they're fast. Yeah, you know what it's like with the lobbies. It is what it is. I just feel sorry for anybody who wants to try and take the racing seriously on a Tuesday and Thursday, because it's not really what it's about. It's a place to practice and learning new car track combos. We will work something out one day, and how to please everybody. Oh, that was awful through there. But yeah, we've talked about Lewis Hamilton and what he may or may not be doing in 2025. I think it is likely, but it's not. I don't know whether it's been absolutely confirmed yet. That's Rue Mullet. We've talked about Andretti not getting into Formula 1, which is an absolute travesty. I think it's a disgraceful turn of events as a fan of Formula 1. We're obviously got to follow the money. And we've talked about Le Mans Ultimate coming out towards the end of the month, 22nd or 24th, something like that, early access. It looks pretty from the bits I've seen, and the sounds sound really nice as well. I should hope they are, because it's the official game. And then we've talked about over the weekend, the randomizer will be made available to members, either YouTube members and or Ko-fi members. That will probably be a direct link sent across to you guys. And then Tuesday it will be made available on Ko-fi to subscribers, and it'll be available for free or a small donation. The choice is yours. We're going to go for plenty of fuel. And it has randomized pretty much as best it could the groups regarding the cars. Do you have any thoughts on it, Kevin, regarding Andretti not getting into F1? I just think the more cars on the grid, the more entertainment it's going to be. And there's going to be more options for people to... How hard is it to get into Formula 1 at the best times? And when you've only got 10 teams, 20 drivers... I'm looking forward to this race. Will there be carnage? Yes. It's an open lobby. Actually, we got 37 seconds. I'm not going to do that. So we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I've just tweaked that. Just had confirmation in my ear from somebody on Discord that Ferrari have confirmed the move by Lewis Hamilton to, in 2025, Lewis Hamilton to drive, confirmed by Ferrari. He will be driving with them in 2025. Shh. Shh. It's a good start for everybody, even though we got them. Caught that one early. Oh, going around the outside is probably not the best decision I made. Everybody has gone for it. It does tickle me, not everybody, but the large majority of the field is... Oh, that was close. Is GT3s. And if you'd have said to people, do you want to race GT3s tonight? If you'd have asked that question before Christmas, the answer would have been no, I'm fed up with GT3s. Pick a GT3s. How's your day been, Kevin? It's nearly the weekend. It's nearer to the weekend for me than it is you, I know, but oh, come on. I've been mugged by Crikes. I don't blame him. Everybody was late on the brakes there. Oh dear, it's an interesting race now. Oh! Ugh. I nearly had you, Crikes. I nearly had to borrow your brakes for a second then, Crikes. Oh, getting loose. Oh, that Macca's got a challenge now. Hamburger XR, going to challenge into the bottom corner. Hate this hairpin, hate it. Hate it with a vengeance. The camber throws the car away. I think that's what it was designed for, to be hated. At least we haven't got the stupid chicane here, the bus stop chicane. Woo! Thank you for all the likes. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that like button. I think the Mac, Laren, brain pause, can break a little bit deeper than some of the others. Might be wrong. I'm following him. Stop showing me the wrong way to go around the circuit. Hamburger. Oh, we can relax a little bit. Relax and calm. Woo! I am genuinely sweating. Kevin M. Ooh. Day is fine. Any anglers out there that would like the fly fishing camp website I'm building? I used to go. I was introduced to fishing when I was a kid by my next door neighbour. He was a fireman, nice guy. Tom, his name was, really nice guy. And I can't remember how old I was, but I was the wrong age. It was probably the right age to be introduced to something like that, but I was the wrong age because I was somebody who used to be running around or riding a bike or jumping a BMX over some other children or something like that, and there I was sitting there waiting for something to happen. And then I didn't do any fishing until I met my wife, who was obviously my girlfriend at the time, and her brother showed me I had to crash a McLaren. No, he showed me carp fishing, but with a piece of bread on the hook and hunting the carp, spotting where they are and dangling the bread over their nose. That was interesting because it was actually like seeking out the fish and tempting them straight onto the hook rather than sitting at the side for an hour for nothing to happen. So yeah, but I think I didn't do it for many years, probably about 3 or 4 years. So the answer to your question is, Kevin, unfortunately not. What does fascinate me is the tying of the flies and the design of the flies. All that fascinates me, and the craftsmanship in making the flies, and the logic behind choosing particular flies, all that kind of thing, and the skill in itself in the cast. That I almost look as if I know what I'm doing, and I don't. So that interests me. But as for fishing, no, my fishing days are long gone. There you go, Peter Smith. Atlantic salmon. Ooh, see, I like the taste of salmon. How long you been working on that one, Kevin? And when's it due for release? Oh, it's going to be a mad scramble. We've got to get this bit right. Oh, we were caught napping. Crikes, I put too much wing, it doesn't turn. That Porsche was coming quick. I backed out the brakes because I saw how fast he was closing in on me. Oh, we got an DH facing the wrong way. The tyres have cooled just a little bit. That felt nice around there. Pop a bit of four-wheel drift. It's just the smallest amount. That was crap around there. Somebody's off in the kitty litter behind in the mirrors. Somebody's scattering gravel all over the track. It's Craigs. He's having trouble with his balance of his car after adjusting the wing. Build started last summer, been delays of course. Hopefully launch sounds good. Oh, hamburger's gone. I feel going into the hairpin that I need a little bit more rear biased. But I'm really scared because I know McLarens like to rotate at the best of times. But my gut's saying a bit more. Oh, come on. I'm going to be brave. One click on the rear. Hopefully a spring launch. Excellent. Oh, decisions. Sorry, Hamburger, I had to close the door. Woo! Was that Mick's life slowing down? Why is Mick slowing down? You haven't run out of fuel, have you, Mick? Or have you just eased off so you can open a bag of snacks and you'll resume chasing down the pack in a second now? Tyres are really hot. Yeah, Mick's life has just eased off the gas to let me through, so he can open a couple of bags of snacks, maybe have a little bevy, little litre of his favourite lager. So now he's oh, not again. Oh. No, Mick, you shall not pass just yet. Oh, he's doing it again. He's doing another Nords on me. I'll have to do the cheeky thing and park it on the apex. Especially for you, Mick, that one. I'm going to do it with the wink. Hate this corner, hate this corner. Right, for anybody who's listening and racing, there's somebody driving the car that was parked on the fast right-hander at the start of the circuit. He's going the wrong way around the circuit now, so just be aware. Here comes Mick. He's got a secret button. That bag of snacks has opened up the accelerator even more for him. Oh! Come on, fella, that's not fair. Oh. Oh, Mick. He's playing up. I can see you, Mick. You're like a cat playing with a mouse, Mick. Just waiting for the opportunity to either let me go or eat me. Oh no, look what you made me do, Mick. I'm blaming you, Mick. I'm blaming you, Mick, for my 21-second penalty. Oh, somebody else is off. Well, the car's doing what I thought it would if I moved the bias back. Oh! It's turning a bit into... we've got another lap, I think, Mick. It's turning into a bit of the old days when you was a kid, you go and knock on the neighbour's door and say, coming out to play. That's what it's like with Mick behind you. Coming out to play, yeah, right, Mick, but be careful with me, I'm delicate today. There's Mick. Litre of light ale in one hand, a bag of snacks in the other hand. Thank you. Driving with his knee under the steering wheel. Somehow tapping his chin as well, I think. Just pondering when he's going to just devour it. Missed my gear change. Oh. Go on, Mick. Come on, everybody. Oh, fair play, Mick. That was funny. That was a lot of fun. Crazy, but a lot of fun. Kevin, yeah, it's a hobby like sim racing, kind of niche. There's quite a lot of it in the UK, to be honest, Kevin. Especially the further north you go. North of England and into Scotland and Ireland. A lot of fishing in Ireland, Southern Ireland as well. Yeah, father-in-law was a member of a cheers, Ian. Father-in-law was a member of quite a large fishing club in Birmingham, and they own their own lakes. Between the club owned the lakes, and the members paid. Used to go with him a lot and set up the cut all the start of the season, go and cut all the undergrowth down and set up the pitches and all the rest of it. Used to have a good community there. Used to have good barbecues and weekend camping and stuff like that. Right. Sweating. Kevin, smoke and pancakes. Ran out of fuel. Rafa, GT3 Gen 1 just lack a little grip compared to the Gen 2 and can only compete in a straight line with slipstream. Yeah. Joseph, done for tonight. Thank you, Matt, for hosting. No, no worries, Joseph. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm glad you found the time. I know you're a busy boy. Mix Lifer, thanks for that again. See you guys. No worries, Mick. Have a drink. Have a drink for me. All right, Smudge. All right, Nige. Go and get somebody really handsome to rub it better for you. All right. See you later. See you, Darren. Right. The randomizer has been picking the track so far, but this is likely to be the last one. Do you want to pick a track, Mark? Shall we let the randomizer do its thing? As long as it's sensible. You all right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll keep you busy. Can't remember. I'd have to check, but I can't remember how I did mine. Oh, this could be boring or interesting. Let me know what you think of this. Oh, hang on, I'm clicking on the wrong one. Oh, it might be okay. Not many opportunities for crashing on that one. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for all the likes if you haven't already. Please consider hitting that like button. We are on race number 7 for the evening. And we're going to try something a little bit different. Yeah, the Caddy's not bad actually. I prefer the sound and the front end look on the BMW. I like the rear end view and the way the Porsche drives, but this isn't too bad. I've had a thought of something else, and I'll chat to you about it with the others tomorrow. I want to pick all of your brains during the championship race tomorrow, or the practice, I should say. That may work, and there's yeah, I'll talk about it tomorrow. I don't want to talk about it on air at the moment, just in case it's a stupid idea, but. Yeah, well, I've been running these multi-class in open lobbies all evening, so if it improves on that. And I noticed the official time trial of the week within the game. They've got the Caterham Super Lights at Donington. I'm not happy because it was me and Hamty Tamdy who were battling for first spot. We've been battling for about 2 years for trading places. Yeah, and now they've opened it up as an official one, so that means we'll have all sorts of people at the top of the list with crazy times. I'm not convinced that there's a handful of people who haven't got a bit of a hack going. There's I can't remember which track it was, and the leader was like a full second above everybody else, and everybody else, the rest of the top 20 were within half a second. And you just go, hang on a minute. But I haven't heard anybody talk about a hack for AMS2. I don't know what it is. It could be an iRacing thing where you put one wheel on the grass for some reason, and I don't know. I have no idea. Did you see that video that Dave Camp put out a couple of days ago? In iRacing, he was on I think it was on the Nordschleife. I can't remember what car it was. Something similar to the MX-5. I can't remember the name of the car. But he was he'd been out for a lap and warmed up his tyres, so he was on his first flying lap or second flying lap, I think. And this car came out the pits on cold tyres and was keeping up with him. And this car dipped its wheels on the grass for a while, but wouldn't go in the slipstream. Every time he had the opportunity to be in Dave Cam's slipstream, he moved to one side. So that made Dave really curious. So he watched the replay back and looked at the footage, and the car did some real bizarre things in the pits before he came out behind Dave Cam. It I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, it's worth watching that one. It's especially when he shows you what the car's doing in the pits. It's the most bizarre behaviour you've ever seen in your life. But yeah, he was perplexed. He didn't give the guy's name away because he reported it to iRacing for them to deal with. But yeah, it was proper fascinating what was going on. I thought it might. I was going to take the Mercedes and give it a try, because I think the top end on them GT1s is pretty good. It's just around the corners. They haven't got the downforce that the LMDHs have got. Thank you for all the likes, really do appreciate it. Fascinating football stadium over on the right. This is actually within the complex of the, I think it's the Olympic Games are held here, and it's in the Olympic Village, if I remember the history that I looked up quite a while ago, and that was for one of the 3-lap challenges that I did here. This weekend's 3-lap challenge is currently in the edit, and it's an absolute monster of a challenge. Rafa, yeah, he was thinking for a while, wasn't he? Sorry, I was having a chat with somebody on Discord. We got a P1 parked up. Craig, I need to go eat and sleep. Thanks for the races, Matt. Have a great weekend, Craig. We've had some good racing tonight. We've had the usual hiccup every now and again, but apart from that, it's been pretty good. You're in a LMDH, aren't you, Mark? Yeah. Oh, you are. Have you got your lights on? I think you have. Oh, that went wrong. Yeah, I think the closing speed in these compared to anything else on track is pretty rapid, so I always put the lights on if I'm in a multi-class. Cold tyres, everybody. Cold tyres. Well, Croix, if you're still there, you might want to hear this. My lovely wife, who looks after me far more than she should. It's like having another kid in the house. Started a slow cooked curry before she went out this morning, so every time I've gone in the house I've had to sniff that, and it's driving me insane. I'm so hungry. Andres, eat and sleep, the niche hobbies of a sim racer. So don't get telling her, but I've put a few extra bits in there. I do it every now and again. I sprinkle a bit of extra spice in there. And then she eats it after. Said, this is stronger than the last time, isn't it? It is a bit. I don't know why. Oh, I've done it again. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I've got away with it. The GT1 in front hasn't. Christ. Yeah. Every time I've gone through the house, smelt that cooking away. Oh, too slow through there. I was up. I think it needs a bit of setup this to go well around here. Patience. Trying to let it roll through that one instead of manhandling it. We're still up on a purple, possibly, if we can carry this lap time all the way around. Man, oh, too slow through that. Last but one. Oh, got a slide. Oh, we lost loads there. Lost the purple. That's gone wrong. Oh, we recovered it. Thank you so much for all the likes. Really do appreciate that. You are a very generous community. Oh, it was in between gears, that one. Right. Tyres are a bit warm. Can't quite put my finger on what needs to change. Maybe a bit of roll bar and a bit of height adjustment on the front. No, it's all over. We might get round for another one. Get out of the way. Andreas, I'm very generous with moving my finger. Oh, that's very slidey through there. Oh, we got a better turn through there. Whoa! Fraction of an improvement. Squeeze one more lap out of it. Well, this track really does show it's a good test track for high-speed testing of aero. Because this car is doing everything under me at the moment regarding understeer and oversteer and switching between the two mid-corner, especially when you're really leaning on hot tyres like now. Ruined it again. I forgot all about that. I was just saying on the stream that this is a good test track for a car like this, because the cornering speed, you can feel the car like switching between understeer oversteer when you're really pushing, especially on hot tyres. So if you wanted to tweak setup for high speed cornering, this is probably a good track to test on and tweak, especially as you can lap like what sub 50 seconds, isn't it? So yeah. Probably rough estimate 17 or 18. That's only a guess. Can't do the math. I'm going plenty. The rear tyre will just have to suffer. Yeah. Oh, at least I'm not in the middle or at the back like I've been all night. One, two. Seven regulars out of 18. Yeah. Been me all night, that has. Been me all night, that has. Sorry, Mark. Coughing down your ear. Yeah. Probably in about 4 minutes. Maybe a bit less. I can see the debris you've all left behind. Yeah, somebody else. I mean, I think it was Joseph in one of the championship races mentioned that. The leader Peanut has just had a collision with a P1. And I think the P1 didn't see him coming. Oh, okay. Bodywork everywhere. Oh, it's got to be a slow boring safety car. Oh, GT1 parked up in turn 2. Maybe it's just the way they like it, Mark. Ghost. Okay, I hope you'll check DM later at least. I sent you a full version glass. I will do. I will check it. I saw them 2 snippets you put up. And it's made like a meme. to push hard now to catch the back of the safety car. I'm not sure how big a gap. I've got 12 and a half. Safety car is just under the footbridge heading down to the stadium after turn 1, going very, very slowly. Somebody's bound to crash into us in a minute when they come steaming round. Yeah, it's a good car. Yeah, I just like the look and the sound of the BM. Yeah, and the Porsche has got I think it handles slightly better. Yeah. If I'm completely honest, so did I. If you watch the replay back. Oh no. Quick run away. On a stream, it's very rarely I find myself in first place. So I'm going to make the most of this one if I can keep it on the track. We need to avoid a commentator's curse. Concentrating. Oh, why was I braking that hard? See, what did I say? What did I say? I've just took myself off at turn 1. rear tyre went really hot and just started rotating and I couldn't save it no matter what I did. I didn't hit anything, luckily. See, this is where I don't get it. You've got a really simple track that's pretty... Just make me scratch my head. Especially if it's like a group of regulars like we do on a Friday or a Monday night, because you'd have close racing and swap places and have a bit of fun. I've nearly done it again on turn 1. Yeah, momentum cars. Ghost, I want to join you guys for one race before I sleep. Oh, Ghost, unfortunately this is going to be the last one. See, I feel really bad saying that. Oh. Them tyres, once they hit 80, between 87, well, once they hit 87 and above, they just lose so much grip so quickly. So, to sum up the live stream today, it's been a lot of enjoyable racing, some frustrating moments, frustrating more for some than others. Apparently people are still crashing on this track, which is the easiest track we've driven all night. However, we have lost a hell of a lot of regulars. And we've chatted about Lewis going to Ferrari in 2025. From nowhere. Did my best to try and catch that. Which apparently has been confirmed by Ferrari. I think it was on the cards anyway. We've talked about Le Mans Ultimate coming out in just a matter of weeks. Early release. I think in the UK it's going to be about £25 if you do the early release. Early access, I should say. And it does look and sound very nice. I'm very, very curious to see how they've merged the RF2 into whatever graphics engine they're using, because it doesn't look like the RF2 engine. It actually looks like madness from the stills that I've seen, the early development shots. But that doesn't mean much, does it, until you get your hands on the real thing. And we've talked about Andretti not making it into Formula 1 until at least 2027 or more likely 2028. And Formula 1's weak excuses as to why Andretti can't be in. More cars on the grid has got to be the best thing for the sport, and certainly the best thing for fans. But if you're one of the 10 teams and there's only one pot of money being shared out amongst the 10 teams, you would definitely not want another team coming in and taking their little bit of the pie. So follow the money for the real truth behind that and a lot of other things. And we spoke about the randomizer that we've used throughout this evening. Well, throughout this stream, I should say. He's going to be released to you wonderful subscribers on Tuesday of next week. Most likely be during the live stream, and it's going to have early release to the members of the YouTube channel and coffee. Link is at the bottom of the left hand side of your screen. You want me to slow down a bit? Struggling around turn 1 now. I've noticed since this update, I don't know whether I've already said this to you, but 85 or 87 degrees is now the new limit of where the slip starts happening. Whereas before it was about 90 degrees, 92 degrees. I have backed off a little bit. I think we got one more lap to go. Yeah, one more. Two crashes on exit of turn 1. So there you go, everybody. Thank you so much for joining the racing tonight. Thank you so much for joining the live stream. Thank you so much for all the chatter and the conversation. I really do look forward to that, especially in live streams, the chatter that we have. And welcome to the new subscribers and the new racers. We've had a few, including somebody while they're away very generously lending their rig. That's what friends, good friends, are all about. And we wore that guy out. So, you know what I'm going to say next as I rotate into the sandpit. Take care of yourselves so you can take care of those around you. And have yourselves a fantastic weekend. Look out for the 3-lap challenge that comes out on Saturday. And keep an eye open for the randomizer for when it becomes available through Ko-fi. There it is, and it's going to be this version, and that's going to be released to you guys. So thank you so much, everybody. Have a great one. Bye.